Hey, everybody. So I thought it would be kind of a nice thing to do on a one-day Saturday class to go through and do an energetic approach to treating the digestive system. We spend so much time talking about dysregulation and vagal tone, and it seems very different from the energetic approach, but it's just a different way of talking about things. It's a different way of saying something. But at the same time, there is slightly different approaches. We look at the aura, which is the energetic mold or blueprint that surrounds us. And whatever is in the aura eventually physicalizes into our body, but also physicalizes outward in our interactions with the outside world. And so we go through and we treat this with the auric programs, a program being something that's repetitive in nature that is in our field. And anytime we have something that's repetitive that is tied to the sympathetic nervous system, which is the action activity part of our nervous system, which can turn into fight, flight, and eventually into dysregulation. So we go through and regulate the aura. We go through and clean it up and regulate it and bring like vagal tone activity to the aura so that it can be more flexible and go into a mode of healing rather than just holding a pattern that might be diseased or dysfunctional. Then we look at the chakras, and when the chakras are malfunctioning, right? When the chakras are malfunctioning, basically it's another way of saying dysregulation. And when the chakras are expanded and functioning properly and taking in energy and expelling off the dirty energy or the diseased energy, you're in deeper level of vagal tone, right? So um, we're really still always talking about the same thing. And then we look at the idea of using colored energies. And here the blends help the body generate particular colors. And when we're in dysregulation, actually what happens is the body's potential for generating colored prana to stimulate the body's processes is diminished. So that means the body is not as vibrant as it could be, and it doesn't heal like it should. It doesn't function like it should. So we go through and we stimulate the body's generation of these colors, and it's another way to come at calming down dysregulation, increasing vagal tone, and bringing stability and balance to the energy body. So, you know, we go at things uh, sometimes in different ways, but we're always trying to achieve the same goals. And I thought this was a good way to explore that, especially if you've had some of the classes where, we did the mystical chakras and the mystical healing with the different colored energies and definitely all the auric programs. And so kind of pulling it together, but also pulling it together and showing that it's not separate from all the vagal tone work that we're doing. And it even kind of intertwines with the angel work that we're doing. It's not necessarily something that's separate. They're all kind of interwoven into this, and different ways to the top of the mountain. Basically is all it is. And so right off the bat, we're going to start with an oldie but a goodie. We're going to go to the auric program aspect, and here we're going to use ANS support. Now, if you don't have ANS support, single oils are rosemary, anise, or tarragon. Hmm. So with this, the blend actually works the ORC program the best. The single oils, they have an effect, but if this is something you really want to delve into, the the blend is made specifically for the programs, right? And so we're going to do the long form or the advanced approach of the ORIC program. So we're going to set off by working the energetic mold or blueprint, basically the stimulation from the energy body, from the aura, into our body, right? Think of the aura is visualize yourself as a goldfish. And if you visualize yourself as a goldfish, you could say your aura is the water in the bowl, you know. Um, Whatever is happening with that water, if it's dirty water, it's going to affect the health of the goldfish. If it's super clean water, that's going to affect the health of the goldfish, right? So whatever is going on in the water will directly impact the fish. The same for our aura. Whatever's going on in our aura will eventually physicalize in the body, right? So sometimes we get something healthy, and then all of a sudden we go, I've arrived. And then a couple weeks it physicalizes again, right? Well, the body goes through cycles, but also these things can be lingering in the energetic mold or blueprint that we call the aura, right? So if it's not eradicated there, it's going to physicalize into the body. Now, the difficulty is the aura is also influenced by environments and other people. Like if somebody is super angry at you and they're projecting a lot of anger, that's going to enter the aura. And unless the energy body is vibrant and the chakras are functioning well, that is going to eventually physicalize. And even though it's not your anger, it still hits the body as anger and still has an effect on the nervous system as if you generated it. So the more we keep cleaning things up and the more we keep making the chakras function better, and the more that we keep increasing our potential for generating the colored pranas in the body, then the healthier our body, our emotions, our mind become, but also the cleaner that the aura becomes, right? So we're going to do the deep dive. You have the oil that you're going to use. Now with the aura, we're going to divide it up into four quadrants, right? Think of it as like a search grid or a treatment grid, right? So you're going to put your awareness on the left side of your body, from the side of your face all the way down to your ankle, right? It's not about the body. You're just anchoring your attention so that you treat that part of the aura, right? And then we'll go to the front, and our attention will be on the face and chest and abdomen and down the legs and the tops of the feet. And again, it's not about that we're treating the body, we're just anchoring our attention here so that we treat the aura. Because if we go, okay, put your attention 4 feet out from the body, it'd be hard for your mind to stay anchored in that area because there's nothing to grab onto, right? So we use the body to affect the energy that is swimming around the body, right? So you have your oil, you have your either single oil or blend. First, let's just start with taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. These oils, by their nature, are very good for the digestive system, even if you didn't do the aura, right? They're still very good for the digestive tract. So you're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth. Hold the bottle about an inch away from the nose, or your hand if you put it on your hand. Inhale, exhale. So if you have a small bottle from one of the classes, you take the lid off, and then there's a little flap that needs to open. And when the flap is open, you want to be able to see the hole. And so you can hold it in front of your nose, or you could turn it upside down, holding it with your middle finger and thumb, and then you use your index finger and tap the bottom, and a drop comes out, right? Then you kind of spread it around and then go. And this is a good way to do it because then the oil can, expand and blossom. It makes the scent a little bit more. And then the roller ball, you take, yeah, these for the kit for purchase, the ones that got that, it's a roller ball. right? So a lot of you can still inhale from the roller ball, or you can just roll it on, and then we put a little tiny bit of jojoba in there, so it makes it easy on the skin. So if you do that, so we're just inhaling the oil. That smells good. Mm. And then just pause and be still. Now, let's do the four quadrants, right? Your awareness is on the left side of your body, your whole left side of your face and neck, your left shoulder, your left ribs and hip, down the outer leg to the left outer ankle. Remember, this is more about anchoring your attention to affect the aura than the body part that you're treating, anchoring to. So your awareness is on the left side of your body. Now, we're moving to the back part of your body. Back of your head, back of your neck, your back, your hips, down the backs of your legs to your heels. We're doing the advanced form of orc programming, so we go to the back side. Nice, long, slow, deep breath. Along the whole backside of your body, your attention is there as you inhale. Now, move your awareness to the right side of your body. Right side of your face and neck, your right shoulder and ribs, your right hip, down the outer leg to the right outer ankle. Your awareness is on the right side of your body. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. The front of the body, the face and throat, the chest, abdomen, front of the pelvis, down the fronts of the legs to the tops of your feet. You're doing nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And just pause and let it go. Now, part of why we're working the auric program is, like I said, we're working the aura, but the digestive system is highly prone to dysfunction when it comes to the effects of stress. Like stress and dysregulation cause a lot of the issues in the digestive tract. Now, stress doesn't necessarily mean emotional or mental stress. A lot of times it's dysregulation in the nervous system or body stress. Sometimes I refer to this as mechanical stress. Like there are functional stresses in the body that are happening that are eventually going to manifest as stress plagued digestive tract. So this can be, causing symptoms. It could be causing like a condition, like a medical condition, definitely functional issues, but also it just throws off like the way the digestive tract functions. And so part of what we're treating here is the things that would contribute to a stress-plagued digestive tract. This would also include food sensitivities and allergies, right? So after we do those four quadrants, then the next part is we go to the knees. And you can do either the whole knee or the back of the knee. So your awareness is on your knees. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. You stay focused on your knees. Your awareness is on your knees. You're still taking nice, long, slow, deep breath. Move your awareness to the ankles. It can be the whole ankle or the front part of the ankle where it bends. Your awareness is on the ankles. The soles of your feet. Your awareness is on the soles of your feet. And then pause and be still. Just pause and be still. Okay, so now we're going to do the four quadrants again, but we're doing the part that's the standard approach, where we go left, front, right, back. This has a regulating and stabilizing effect on the aura, right? So again, your awareness is on the left side of your body, your whole left side of your face and neck, your left shoulder, your left ribs and hip, down the outer leg to the left outer ankle. Now move your awareness to the front side of the body, the whole front side, the face and throat, the chest, abdomen, front of the pelvis, down the fronts of the legs to the tops of your feet. Your awareness is on the right side of your body, the whole right side of your face and neck, your right shoulder and ribs, your right hip, down the outer leg to the right outer ankle. How's this feeling? Your awareness is on the back side of your body, back of the head and neck, your whole back, your hips, down the backs of your legs to your heels. And then pause and be still.
Mm.
Now, this last piece has to do with um, com- completing neurological loops, basically breaking out of a neurological loop. When we have some health issue or some level of dysregulation or dysfunction, a lot of times what we call body stress or mechanical stress is the byproduct of being in a neurological loop, right? And so we're tied to some sort of fight flight mechanism, some sort of fight flight response that might not be because of the environment, but something going on in the body, right? So here we're going through and trying to bring the body back to a deeper level of restoration, where the body tries to restore itself. So you're using the same oil, your awareness is on the brain. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the brain. Mhm. Your awareness is on your brain. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on the spine. Keep your awareness on the spine. And with your awareness on your spine, try to relax your body and your spine the best that you can. Do your brain and spine both at the same time. Okay. Yeah. Because now everything's underlined. And then the brain and soles of your feet. You're inhaling with your awareness on the brain and soles of your feet. Now, as you inhale, move your awareness up through the soles of your feet, up about halfway up the leg. As you exhale, move your awareness down into the earth. This is referred to as chakra breathing. Inhale up into the leg, exhale down into the earth. And then just pause and let go. Notice how you feel your body, your emotions, your thoughts. We are going to do this again, but we're going to do the short version. But before we do that, let's do shares and questions. You can unmute yourself. You can type in. How did you do?
I think he knocked us all out, or at least the oil did. Go ahead, Laura.
Hey, Laura.
Hey, Greg. Well, that was really nice. It feels very good. My question is a kind of a general one, and
Mhm.
I think you've taught it before. It's about the chakral breathing.
Uh-huh.
Um, and eh, could you give a little information and when is the appropriate time to do it? And
It does
because
intensify the processes. So a lot of times, like when we're doing like a normal process, we don't really necessarily do that. But like chakral breathing, part of what it does is it increases the function of the chakra. Like you're manually kind of visualizing energy going in and then energy going out. And so it can be a little intense to be doing it with every process. So like from time to time, like if you feel like an area is a little stuck or a little stagnant, like when we do body awareness and you get down like say on the solar plexus area, um, you can go like, well, okay, I feel stuck or stagnant there, so I can breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. But you wouldn't want to necessarily do it for the whole process. I mean, you could, but the tendency is you're going to get congested. And so the congestion will slow the rate of absorption and expelling out of the body and the energy centers. So I would just do it from time to time, like on hot spots or areas like when we do meditation and sometimes I go, okay, breathe in the essence of the rose. Um, there's been times where I would have people breathe in and then out, but a lot of times I just have them breathe in. And you can do a version of like that, but I would say not for like every step, just from time to time. Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, you're so welcome.
And someone shared out like a light, gonna need to move around.
Yeah. And if you think of like you're reducing the tendency to be stress plagued, right? A stress plagued digestive tract, reducing the stress for the overall body, reducing dysregulation, you kind of knock the stress out. And usually the response is,
And go ahead, Dan.
hey, hey, Ben.
Thanks for the review on the chakra breathing thing. That I'm gonna look forward to incorporating that a bit. Um, this might be a little too detailed of a question, but I kind of go into the details sometimes, maybe more than I should. But when you're doing like spine breathing and stuff, are you looking at the spinal cord, the spinal column,
When you're
the
putting your awareness on
muscles
the
around
spine,
the spine, kind of thing?
when you're just putting your awareness on the spine.
Yeah, when you're doing that, the routine from spine, brain,
Okay.
spine.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
when you're putting your awareness on the spine, your awareness is only going to go so far. So, like if you put your awareness on the vertebrae, eventually it will keep sinking in. Like if you just try to go deep right off the bat, it actually becomes less therapeutic. Like your attention won't be able to stay there, and you're trying to unwind the area, the stresses and things that might be there. And so a lot of times, even when you put your attention there, you're kind of going to the place, even if you don't intend it, you're going to the place where the tension is, and wherever the tension is, you'll kind of stop you know. And so what happens over a period of time is you keep putting your awareness there and your body shifts out of the dysregulation and into vagal tone, and then it will just keep sinking in deeper and deeper. So I would say like kind of go to the spine and you'll feel what you feel, and then as you keep observing, it will keep sinking in deeper and deeper.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, one thing, great, thanks for that. I was also looking, I was doing some reading this morning on the four elements. One thing that I just thought of, and I was wondering if it's appropriate here for our practices, is like looking at the space between like the physical bits. So in other words, you got the brain, maybe look at the space between the brain cells. I mean, does that distinction make sense? Instead of the form, look at the
I,
essence
if
between
you
the
can do it
form.
with awareness and not with intellect, if you do it with intellect, you're diminishing the effect. If you're
Yeah, I can
doing it,
definitely
yeah.
see that. But if you kind of just let it come to you in that perspective, just to feel the space, like looking around a tree, right? You can either focus on the tree or the space around the tree kind of thing, right? Does that make sense? Kind of. But
As long as you can do it with awareness.
as long as you can do it with awareness. Okay,
Yeah,
very well.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're so welcome.
Yeah.
Someone's asking, will this be helpful for food allergies?
Yeah, I mean, you would still need to do other things, but a lot of times food allergies are the nerves in the gut aren't firing like they should. And so even the use of like ANS for the treatment of food allergies, it's not something that's going to be overnight, but over a period of time can rehab that stress-plagued digestive tract and start to unwind the food allergy or their food sensitivity. I was just having this discussion with somebody yesterday, and they would say like, there'd be times where they were like stressed out, and like in the times of stress, they would go, I'd eat food, and then maybe something sweet or something heavy or something like that, and then they would have like a body response. And she goes, I'm starting to realize that I'm like in a stress state. So then when I eat, I have more of a craving for those kinds of foods. And then I'm having a reaction, but it's really I was already in a stress state, and then whatever I eat, the body's not processing it very well. And she was always thought it was the food, but it actually is like my gut and like stress levels and things like that. And so, it can be a little bit of the chicken or the egg, but a lot of times if your the nerves in your gut are doing well, then food sensitivities tend to go down. And when we're very stressed out or our digestive tract is very stress plagued, food sensitivities will go up as well as food allergies. And so I would say yes, it's part of what you would do to unwind the digestive tract being stress plagued, and it's also what you would use to treat the poor firing of the nerves in the gut. It's a lot like if you sat on your foot and your foot goes to sleep, the same thing can happen in your gut. The nerves in your gut can go to sleep a little bit or shut down a little bit.
Thank you. And somebody shared knocked out, dropped oil a few times. Very relaxed. No thoughts.
Good,
Thank you.
good.
Someone's asking, does this reduce body tension?
It can. It's reducing stress and stress specifically in the digestive tract, but it also is treating general dysregulation. And so it depends on why the body tension is there, but it definitely can reduce body tension. Okay, everybody. So we're going to take a break and we'll come back at 20 till the hour, and we'll do the regular form of this, the short form, just to kind of play with that before we move on and start doing chakras.
So sorry, what time was it back again?
20 till.
20 till.
Hey, everybody. So before we move on to the next segment, I thought we'd do like kind of the short version of the ORIC program. And, I didn't include it as part of the process because, for this, it's good for us to go through and do the long form or the advanced approach. You'll do it maybe a couple of times a week. But if you want to do something daily, it's basically 8, 9, 10, and 11 in your um, segment one, right? So we're just going to do that. It's the left, front, right, back, right? So you still have your same oil that you're using. And this is just referred to as the standard approach. Begin inhaling. Your awareness is on the left-hand side of your body, left side of your face and neck, your left shoulder, your ribs, your hip, all the way down to your left outer ankle. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then the front side of your body, your face and throat, chest, abdomen, front of the pelvis, down the fronts of the legs to the tops of your feet. The right side of the body, the whole right side of your face and neck, your right shoulder and ribs, your right hip, down the outer leg to the right outer ankle. Then the back side of the body, the whole back side. And then just pause and be still. Just notice how that feels. Now, with the standard approach, I like to do it multiple times. You know, when we do the long advanced approach, you're kind of unwinding when we go like left, back, front, or excuse me, left, back, right, front. You're unwinding it and then you come back and like regulate and stabilize it, right? So here, this is just the regulating effect. And so when we do that, that's something you could do daily. You could even do it multiple times a day, and you want to kind of do it repeatedly, right? So just one time is good, but if a little is good, more is better. Of course, I'm joking, but I'm half joking, right? So we're going to do it again. Your awareness is on the left side of your body, left side of your face and neck, your left shoulder and ribs, your left hip, down the outer leg to the left outer ankle. The front side of your body, your face and throat, your chest, abdomen, front of the pelvis, down the fronts of the legs to the tops of your feet. the right side of your body, the whole right side of your face and neck, your right shoulder and ribs, your right hip, down the outer leg to the right outer ankle. And then the back side of the body. And then pause and let go. Okay, so we're going to slide into segment 2, which has to do with the chakras, right? And here, we're not necessarily going right to the chakra. We're not trying to stimulate the chakra. we're trying to harmonize the neurology that supports better chakral function, right? So we're going to work the front solar plexus, the back solar plexus, for example. So we're not going to go right to the front solar plexus and try to stimulate it. We're going to work the nervous system to improve the function of that part of our energy body, right? We're basically doing it from the inside out rather than the outside in. So with that, we're going to reach for the front solar plexus blend or Palo Santo fruit, German chamomile, benzoin, or galbanum, right? So we're working the chakras. The chakras are energy centers in different parts of our body that have very specific functions, very strong effects on certain parts of our physiology and anatomy. They're constantly spinning back and forth, absorbing energy and expelling energy out, right? They're absorbing healthy life force, they're expelling out old stagnant energy or diseased energy, right? So by increasing their function, we improve the function of the body, but we're also improving the function of the nervous system as well. So by aligning the nervous system to the function of that part of the energy center, we help it to improve, which then also helps the nervous system function better. So it starts to have this like back and forth that is constantly in an upgrade rather in a degenerative state, right? So with that, you have your choices. And let's begin by inhaling with your awareness on the brain. The front solar plexus, I'm going to keep talking as you inhale. The front solar plexus has to do with your diaphragm, but a lot of your internal organs, the internal organs in the gut. Also, big piece of like when we feel stress or dysregulated, a lot of it is in the front and back solar plexus. So your awareness is on your brain. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Now, move your awareness to the spine. Your awareness is on the spine. Your awareness is on your spine. Now your awareness is on the brain and spine both at the same time. and then the brain and soles of your feet, both at the same time. Your awareness is on your brain and the soles of your feet, both at the same time. And then just pause and be still. How does that feel? Now, a lot of times we do like body awareness where we sit and we just observe the body and we might focus on some area of the body. Part of a way to make a chakra function better is to do the process we just did. But in between any of the processes, it's always good to do a little awareness, like where you sit and you're being aware of the body. Right? As you're being aware of the body, what happens is the chakra begins to expand and the pumping begins to regulate, right? You're basically improving the function of all the chakras by sitting in awareness versus sitting in like intellect, right? Anytime that you do that, the chakras begin to function more appropriately. So after we've gone through and we've done this process, part of the thing that I would say to do, this and all the processes, is just to sit and be aware. You're being aware of your body. So sit in awareness where you're being aware of your body. Okay, let's do that same one again. Your awareness is on the brain. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the brain. Your awareness is on the spine. Oh, I'm sorry, I said, yeah, spine. Yeah, yeah. I spaced out, thought we were doing a completely different process. Now, brain and spine both at the same time. and then the brain and soles of your feet. And then just pause. Pause and be still. Sit in awareness. You're being aware of your body. And we're going to do that one more time. Your awareness is on the brain. Same oil. We're doing the same process. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on the spine. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the spine. This is feeling good too. Yeah. Your spine, your awareness is your spine. Your brain and spine both at the same time. Your awareness is on the brain and spine both at the same time. brain and soles of your feet. You're pausing and being still. Now we're going to do the back solar plexus. So your oils are the back solar plexus blend or Ambrit, Siberian fir premium, Benehi, Opopanox, or sandalwood. Okay, so you have your oil. Again, your awareness is on the brain. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the brain. And then the spine. Your awareness is on the spine. Okay. Hmm. Maybe do it there, Chris. You could say like a C choices, other kinds of fur. Your awareness is on your spine. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on the brain and spine both at the same time. The brain and spine both at the same time. Mm, yeah. The brain and soles of your feet. Just pause and let go. Pause and let go. You're pausing and letting go. Okay, let's do another round. Your awareness is on the brain. You're still using the same oils for the back solar plexus. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on the spine. You're doing nice, long, slow, deep breaths. The brain and spine both at the same time. The brain and soles of your feet. The brain and the soles of the feet. And then you're just pausing and letting go. And as you pause and let go, be aware of your body. Be aware of your whole body. If there's an area that jumps out at you, you can observe that area. And just pausing and letting go. We're going to do the back solar plexus one more time. Your awareness is on the brain. You're on the spine. You're inhaling with your awareness on the spine. The brain and spine both at the same time. Your brain and spine both at the same time. Your awareness is on the brain and spine. The brain and soles of your feet. And then pause and be still. Just pause and be still. Be aware of your body. Okay. I know we're halfway through this segment, but we're going to break for lunch. Normally we'd give you a break, but let's just make the break lunch. And then we'll come back and we'll do the other two chakras. And then we'll continue our progress. So we will come back we'll take an hour and a half break and we'll come back right up at 2 o'clock. So an hour and a half from now. Hey, everybody. Let's come on back. And we are still in the middle of segment 2. And we're doing the navel chakra. So you can use the blend navel chakra or single oils, mugwort, St. John's wort, cypress wood or just some form of cypress, or cistus. So navel chakra, mugwort, St. John's wort, cypress wood or some form of cypress, and cistus. Okay. And now let's go ahead and begin inhaling. Your awareness is on your brain. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on your brain. Your awareness is still on your brain. Move your awareness to your spine. Your awareness is on the spine. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on the brain and spine both at the same time. The brain and spine both at the same time. The brain and spine both at the same time. Now the brain and the soles of the feet. Pause and be still. Now the front solar plexus, the internal organs and the diaphragm. Also, things like stress and inflammation. The back solar plexus is all of that, plus a greater influence on the liver and a greater influence on the solar plexus. And let's just say it's the mothership for stress. Like all the other stress in the body is like, yeah, it's there, but it all answers to the back solar plexus because it is, you know, it is the mothership, right? So the more that you kind of work this, the better. The back solar plexus also, somebody I was asking about body tension. Body tension, a lot of body tension, and even tension in the spine is the back solar plexus. So if you wanted to pick one chakra to say, like, I'm going to work this chakra, if you're anything like me, I go, it's going to be the crown or it's going to be the heart. It should be the back solar plexus. The back solar plexus, the more it functions properly, the overall health of the body and the emotions is greatly improved, right? So on that note, let's do another round. Your brain. Oh, I said all that about the back solar plexus as we work on the navel.
Oh, I was thinking
Yeah,
we were gonna have to go back to the back, but
I meant to do that. So so that's about the back solar plexus. The navel is the lower digestive tract, right? So it impacts mostly like the small intestine and like the descending colon and things like that. Um, and also has a big impact on elimination, right? So if we have constipation or diarrhea, like it's that chakra is being impacted. So you're inhaling, your awareness is on the brain. Your awareness is on the spine. Your awareness is on your spine. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the spine. The brain and spine together. That's right. Your awareness is on your brain and spine. Your awareness is on the brain and soles of your feet. Pause and let go. Enough. So we've done 2 cycles on the navel. Let's go ahead and move to the jaws, the jaw minors. The jaw minors are this area that it hinges in front of the ear. And the reason we're treating the jaws is this would also impact the mouth and the esophagus. And sometimes we have tension in the tongue and the jaws or in the esophagus that will increase or perpetuate tension down in the gut. So we want to go through and unwind this area just to deepen the potential for relaxation in the stomach muscles, the digestive tract, and reducing the potential for dysregulation or for this area to be stress plagued. Okay? So with that, you have the jaw minor chakras blend. You have galbanum, sage, ambrit, juniper, and neroli. You can choose one of those. I often use neroli for this. I go back and forth between jaw minor and the neroli blend. Or it's not a blend, but so again, your awareness is on the brain. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on the spine. Your awareness is on the spine. The brain and spine both at the same time. The brain and spine both at the same time. The brain and soles of your feet. The brain and the soles of your feet. The brain and soles of your feet. And then pause and be still. Just pause and be still. And the Okay, one more cycle. Your awareness is on the brain. You're using the same oil you just used. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on your spine. Your awareness is on your spine. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breath. The brain and spine both at the same time. The brain and soles of your feet. Your awareness is on your brain and soles of your feet. And pause and let go. So your front and back solar plexus, this works most of your digestive tract. The navel works the lower portion of your digestive tract, including elimination, like going to the bathroom and things like that. Your jaws affect the esophagus, the mouth, the tongue. Uh, so you're kind of covering a lot of the energetic makeup of the digestive tract. And in covering it, in doing this, you're increasing vagal tone and you're decreasing dysregulation. You're increasing the function of the chakras so that they can absorb healthy energy and discharge stagnant energy or diseased energy, right? And you're diminishing the dysregulation that would be associated with generating blockages or malfunctions within the digestive system. So by going through and doing this, you're just working those parts of the nervous system in kind of a different way. And you're helping to refine the energy body. And the idea being that by refining the energy body, it's a thing that keeps on going even after you're done with the process. Same thing when we approach dysregulation and vagal tone. It's a thing that keeps going on and keeps improving, especially the more that we do it. And so you could use this in combination, or you could use this as a separate approach, but both are just as valuable. So let's go ahead and open it up to shares and questions. You can unmute yourself and type in. Go ahead and fire away. You seem to find it very relaxing.
Oh my goodness, yes. Go ahead, Lara.
Hey, Laura, how'd you do?
Hey, Greg. This is just a really nice process. It's great. Um, so on the aura, the very first section, and I'm going to ask it for both. Is there an oil that you or oils that you can take internally or put on the
All of those that
thin?
are all of those are in the segment one. You know, the ANS support is something you can take internal and use for the ORIC program. And then later we're going to use it for like treatment of, going into the digestive tract with the different colored energies and everything. So you could use it for like a spot treatment. You could use it to go into the chakras. You could take it internal. And then those single oils that are listed there are the makeup of ANS support. It's a very simple blend. And so any of that you could take internal. An honorable mention that is not listed there would be ginger. Yeah.
And putting it on your wrists or behind your ears, or would that also help? Or
Like on the wrist would be okay. Like you might want to put a few drops instead of the wrist, like maybe on the abdomen. I would say if you're going to do topical, probably like a body tonic or ointment, or just take and put like 3 or 4, maybe 5 drops in and with some lotion, and then rub it together in your hands, and then rub it on your abdomen.
okay, and
Yeah.
same question with all of these different chakras.
Yeah, same rules. Like we just had a transmutation pack, right? That we put the crown chakra at the base of the skull, and then we did back heart body tonic that you just rubbed on your abdomen and your chest a little bit, and then the Ming you rubbed on your feet. And so a lot of times just getting it on the body will still impact the chakras. Like if you put the chakra blends like on the wrist, it will still impact the chakras. Or you can put them on a particular area. All of that would still impact the chakras.
And it would
Yeah.
just boost it as you inhale.
Yeah, yeah. Inhalation is good because you're also practicing like the body awareness and things. And so it's probably a little bit stronger effect, but still you put it on, you relaxed. Not all of the chakra blends should be taken internal, but definitely topical or inhalation is a great way to do it.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
And go ahead, Danelle.
Hey, Danelle, how'd you do?
Hey, good. It was interesting during the let me think, not the previous one, but the one before. There
Mhm.
was just a lot of coughing happening, and it was
Yeah, that
around the
old solar
time.
plexus. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
was wondering. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
was
front back
using
solar. Yeah.
mugwort.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, mugwort, that was the navel. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
And then the most recent one, it seemed like I started with juniper, and there was still a lot of caffeine, and then I did sage for the last one, and it was much better. Like whatever
So,
needed to
so
get out.
a lot of
Mhm.
times it could be like a kind of release, but a lot of times, if you look at it from the point of view of the nervous system, when we're starting to shift out of dysregulation, the dysregulation can be like the coughing and everything like that. And so
Oh,
as
okay.
it's shifting, you know, it's pitching a little bit of a fit going, no, 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 I don't want to go. You can't make me, you know. I get that sometimes too, where especially the cough. Like I'll get like a
Yeah.
nervous system cough from time to time. And I mean for a while I had it for probably a decade. And I would get it to be a little bit better and then it would get worse. And there was nothing wrong other than just my nervous system was dysregulated somewhat.
Yeah, and I've heard something before that cough is similar to sort of that reflex when you have to, barf or whatever,
Hmm.
So is that also sort of tied into with like
Yeah,
that whole stomach
it
thing?
yeah, it could be a little bit of an overstimulation. Like you just get overstimulated and like your
Okay.
body goes into like a reflex or a response and then you end up like
Yeah.
coughing or yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. And then by the time we did the last round here, my mind was finally calm. It was pretty active for a lot of the stuff we've been doing this morning.
Oh, good. So it's calming down.
It's calming down. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good, good, good. So and then the next piece that we're going to do should even take it a bit deeper.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the emotions feel really calm, but the mind was kind of active, but
Yeah, the
then
body can have a mind of its own sometimes,
yeah.
and the body will affect the mind. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
you know, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, thank you.
You're so welcome. Good, good.
And as we sit here, I keep yawning more.
Yeah, you're yawning more now than you
Yeah,
were when you were doing
it's
the
good.
process.
But those were the shares for now.
Okay. So how about we'll take a 15-minute break and we're going to come back and we're going to start working with Green Healer or one of the oils. So maybe if you want to look, tea tree, Eucalyptus radiata, gingergrass, Amivisnaga, aniseed, myrtle, or basil. And then the blend would be Green Healer. So look for that and then back at a quarter after and we'll hit the ground running. Hey, hey, everybody, let's come on back. And we're on segment 3. And this is from an energetic point of view, increasing vagal tone. So, green, the color green, our body generates some of that. It's generated by the throat chakra, some of the other areas too, but a lot of it's from the throat chakra. It has a cleansing effect and it helps to refine the energy body. It has a breaking down effect. So, heavy, thick, sticky energy, which you could say is associated with stress or disease, it has a breaking down effect. If we look at it from the point of view of how the nervous system functions, basically it's part of how our body shifts into deeper levels of vagal tone. So the more green that our body generates really is another way of saying the better vagal tone we have and the easier it is to slip into vagal tone, when our body becomes dysregulated. Really saying the same thing, just different approaches, right? So now we're going to do a little bit of a 1-2 punch. The very first thing that we started with during the morning was we started with anise support or tarragon, rosemary, or anise, right? So we're going to work the green healer or whichever single oil that you have. And then after we've done that, we're going to focus on the digestive tract, specifically with the ANS support or tarragon, rosemary, or anise. And it's kind of like a little bit of like what Laura was asking about. We can work it in different ways, not always just sitting down to do the ORIC program, or not always just sitting down to do an inhalation, or, you can take it internal, you can work it a lot of different ways. So here we're just going to work it in a different way. We're going to do this little combo thing. So with the oil that you have, again, tea tree, Eucalyptus radiata, gingergrass, Salmia visnaga, aniseed myrtle, or basil. The blend being green healer. You're going to begin inhaling. Your awareness is on the sex chakra. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the sex chakra. And again, this is about increasing your body's potential for generating this kind of energy or this kind of prana within the body. Your awareness is on the sex chakra. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Now, move your awareness to the low back area, the backside of the navel, known as the Ming Men. Your awareness is on the Ming Men, the low back. Your awareness is on the front solar plexus, that area below your ribs on your upper abdomen. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then the back heart. Your awareness is on the back heart. Your back heart. Your awareness is on the back heart, that area between your shoulder blades. The brain. Your awareness is on the brain. And then the crown, the very top of your head. And then pause and be still. How'd that feel? Feels nice. Okay, so we're increasing the production of green prana or green energy in the body, which increases vagal tone and keeps breaking down the dysregulated energy, or what we would call blockages or stale and stagnant energy, like heavy, thick, sticky energy, right? So we're going to do it again, but before we do it again, we're going to go to application B, which is either ANIS support, or excuse me, ANIS support, ANS support, anise, tarragon, or rosemary, whatever you started the day with. Whatever that is, begin inhaling with your awareness on the front solar plexus. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with awareness on the solar plexus. Move your awareness to the back solar plexus. You're on the back solar plexus. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on the navel. Your awareness is on your navel. Move your awareness to the jaw minors where they hinge in front of the ears. And then just pause and be still. Pause and be still. How did that feel to you? Feels good. How's your stomach feel? Good. Feels pretty solid. Okay, that was a kind of a long, slow version. Let's pick up the pace a little bit and do a little quicker version. That way in the recording you can pick or choose. So back to the green healer or tea tree, Eucalyptus radiata, gingergrass, Amavus naga, aniseed, myrtle, basil. You're inhaling, your awareness is on the sex chakra, where the sex organs are. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. The low back, the back side of the navel. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. The front solar plexus. Your awareness is on the front solar plexus. Your awareness is on the back heart. Your awareness is on the back heart, that area between the shoulder blades. Your awareness is on the brain. And then the crown. Your awareness is on the crown. Your awareness is on the brain. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then the crown, the very top of your head. And then pause and let go. Okay, so we're pulling out ANS support, rosemary, anise, or tarragon. Choose one of those. Your awareness is on the front solar plexus, that area below the ribs on the upper abdomen. Back solar plexus. The navel. Your awareness is on the navel. Your awareness is on your jaws, in front of the ears, the jaw minors, where the jaws hinge in front of the ear. And then pause and let go. Okay, how did you do? You can share, you can ask questions and mute yourself, type in. You look pretty chill. So think of green as not just increasing vagal tone, but it's increasing vagal tone and vagal tone that starts to perpetuate itself. Like it's the vagal tone that keeps going, I'm going to be the best vagal tone I can in the body and keeps trying to establish vagal tone within the body. That's the refining of the energy body, right?
Yeah, go ahead, Denise.
Hey, hey.
We can't hear you yet.
I'm so sorry. I love that green healer. I forgot
Yeah,
some.
isn't it nice?
Oh my gosh. It really calmed my brain so much.
Hmm.
And it's one that keeps on giving, right?
Right, exactly.
And earlier on, um, because it's a little bit unusual for me. But earlier on, even towards this morning, I had a lot of like gut sounds, which is really kind of unusual for me. So
Hmm.
I felt like it's been a wonderful day. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
good. Yeah. It's a different way to approach the digestive stuff, you know?
I love working like this.
Yeah, me too.
Our bodies just are so like,
Yeah.
it helps to wake them up or us to bring more connection to that area.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
thank you, Greg. It's
You're
beautiful.
so
Thank you.
welcome. And it's always nice to come at things from different angles. Like we get kind of locked in treating it a particular way when, eventually that becomes like a lesser effective way. But like you keep kind of coming at it from these different angles, and as weird as it sounds, you usually pursue, produce um, a quicker result and a deeper result by coming at it in different angles. Yeah.
Um, you mentioned, I think before that there's a lot of ambret in green healer. Is that right? Or was that a different?
Not in that one. I think that was in one of the solar plexus, or let me look. It's in the back solar plexus.
Oh, it's in the back solar plexus.
Mhm.
And the Ami
Visnaga. Mhm.
Yes, can you just speak briefly about that? Because all morning I kept hearing that, and I don't know anything about that one.
Yeah, Visnaga is a very good antispasmodic, but it's usually used mostly for the respiratory system. One of the best two antispasmodic uh, oils for like the bronchioles and like when our chests and everything are really constricted is Anula and then Omega Visnaga. And so, they're very different from each other, but they do kind of target some of the same things. But, Omega Visnaga can be used in other areas of the body, but it's usually to deeply unwind like spasms or deeply held like blockages in the body. It helps to, release the tissue so that energy can move. And so, yeah.
I did have a lot of like small releases throughout the day, which
Oh,
is
good.
also a really
Yeah,
good
yeah.
sign. That doesn't
Perfect.
always happen. So thank you again.
Yeah, very good.
And then go ahead, Danelle.
Hey, Danelle.
Hey, Greg. Yeah, that round, the mind definitely calmed down quite a bit.
Yeah, isn't it nice?
Yeah,
Seems so
definitely.
simple too. Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's like, you just kind of start throwing it at it, and all of a sudden you're like, ugh, it's nap time.
It's nap time. Yeah,
Yeah.
it feels like it.
Yeah.
Um, I had a question about
Sure.
this solar plexus, back solar,
Uh-huh.
navel, jaws, because I know you were referring to that earlier with, was it segment two?
Yes.
So does this just go deeper into those areas or?
So, like, first, that's a good question. Like, so we're trying to improve the function of the chakras, and then the color then gets generated, and so they just start mixing and dancing with each other, and it just takes it all a bit deeper. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you
Yeah,
could do
that
it
makes
differently.
sense.
You could do like, hey, I'm going to work the front solar plexus, and then I'm going to work green, and then I'm going to work orange. You could totally do that as well. In fact, I almost did it that way, but I was like, well, we only have a day.
Hmm.
So if I did it the other way, it would have taken more than a day, because unless we really rush through it, which, a day like today, I don't like to rush through. It's like a chill day. We're just going to take a nice slow pace. And so, but you can mix and match. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I like where we did it slowly first and then you kind of sped
Yeah.
it up the
Yeah.
second time
Yeah.
around. So yeah, that was really nice too.
Yeah. Good.
Thank you.
Yourself.
Someone shared that they go, the first time I got my green healer pack, I applied it all night. I applied it at night, sorry. I couldn't sleep at all. I'm guessing it was moving a lot of energy.
Oh, it
Does that
could.
make sense?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, I've had stuff like that happen where I take something that's relaxing and then it's like I relax enough and I'm like, I'm awake again, and then I can't go back to sleep. It doesn't happen often, but it does happen. And so, um, you know, when you just start feeling better, you know, who knows?
And they said I have been using it in the morning
Yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah. If that's what works for you, get your rhythm and just work it that way. Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny because, like Denise said, her tummy was making noises like not usual. I always do feel like, oh, it's working whenever. Like, I'm like, oh, yeah, really, really hearing it this
Hmm.
morning or
Hmm.
whatever. I had a little bit of that earlier as well with the solar plexus one. But after this practice, this section with the green healer and the ANS, oh my gosh, I feel like I got a little bit of a reboot.
Yeah,
Like I was
yeah,
napping
yeah,
and it was wonderful, but now I'm like, okay, I'm good to go.
yeah. And if you think about it, we're not really chasing a symptom, we're chasing the function of the body. And if we make everything function better, the body starts resolving the things that we call symptoms. And so you still could integrate this with a symptom-oriented approach, like, okay, but I also have spasms in the low gut, so I'm going to use some clove, but I'm also going to do this, so I'm going to use ginger for a little bit of nausea, but I'm also going to do this. I'm going to use peppermint to jumpstart detoxification of the liver, but I'm also going to do this. It doesn't have to be an either or. The idea of kind of doing classes like this is like, let's start throwing a party with all the different things we do because they definitely cross over. It's just we learn about them individually, but then we can start blending them. So,
Yeah, that's what I've
yeah,
really
yeah,
enjoyed with this class so
yeah,
far. It's kind of like this blending.
yeah.
Yeah. Those are the
So,
shares for this class.
okay, so we're going to do segment 4, but we're going to take a break. But let's just talk about choices. So single oils, parsley, camphor, palo santo, lovage, Idaho tansy, eucalyptus globulus, Cape snowbush, juniper, or birch tar. You could also use the blend orange healer or the blend opadeldoc. So on the break, find what you're going to work with. And how about we come back on the half hour? So I'll see you in 15 minutes. Hey, hey. So we're on segment 4. We're doing stress plague digestive tract, and we're diminishing dysregulation. So again, orange healer or opadeldoc, parsley, camphor, palo santo, lovage, Idaho tansy, eucalyptus globulus, Cape snowbush, juniper, and birch tar. Okay, so this pattern that we're about to do, back, heart, navel, crown, is also associated with diminishing dysregulation. So we have the pattern diminishing dysregulation and we have the oils themselves. Put them together and what's the saying? Now we're cooking with gasoline or whatever it is. Okay, so
Sayings.
you're on the back heart, that area between the shoulder blades. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. You're still on the back heart. Move to the navel. Your awareness is on the navel. And then your awareness is on the crown. And then pause and be still. So let's do that one again. Your awareness is on the back heart, the area between your shoulder blades. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. The navel. Your awareness is on the navel. Your awareness is on the crown, the very top of your head. And then pause and let go. Okay, so keep that bottle handy. We're going to move to the ANS support, rosemary, anise, or tarragon. You're going to choose one of them. You're inhaling, your awareness is on the front solar plexus. Move to the back solar plexus, that mid back area, that area below the ribs. And then your navel. Your awareness is on your navel. And then your jaws, where they hinge in front of the ears. And then again, let that go. And let's go back to the orange healer, opadeldoc, parsley, camphor, palo santo, lovage, Idaho tansy, Eucalyptus globulus, Cape snowbush, juniper, or birch tar. Whichever one you are using in that first application, you're using again, your awareness is between your shoulder blades. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on the navel. Awareness is on the crown. Our awareness is on the crown. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Is that squirrels or birds? You're letting it go. That was 1 cycle or 2 cycles. And wait. Okay. Just being still. Okay, again, ANS support, rosemary, anise, or tarragon. And again, your front solar plexus, that area below your ribs on your upper abdomen.
the back solar plexus. Your awareness is on the back solar plexus, the mid back area, below the shoulder blades. The navel, your awareness is on the navel. And then the jaws, the jaw minors, where they hinge in front of the ears. On this one, great job. Mhm. I mean, he's really take the dysregulation out of body. Here we're targeting the nervous system. You know, that when combined with the orange healer or Opidel doc or one of the single oils, this combination is very good for that. you take out the dysregulation, the body starts going more and more out of, fight, flight, and overstimulation. So let's pause, check in, let's see how we feel. And so we're going to slide right into segment 5. And this is, if you have the blend Blue Healer, use Blue Healer. But if not, Blue Cypress, Dark Blue Tansy, German Chamomile, Yarrow, Cape Chamomile, Helichrysum, Sage, Kava Kava, Lemongrass, or Vetiver. And again, the blend is Blue Healer. So the thing with generating blue prana in the body is, for one, it's calming, it's soothing, it's stabilizing. Like if we get into like something where the body gets real chaotic or the emotions get really chaotic, part of what blue healer or the generation of blue energy in the body is it's stabilizing. It calms everything down. It helps bring things into a kind of balance. So not only are you helping to bring the body into balance, but Blue Healer also calms the lower emotions that get generated by an agitated system. So if your system's like, a little wonky and it's generating stress and it's generating maybe some anger, some irritation, some sort of agitation, Blue just calms it all down. It just keeps calming it down, calming it down. So very good to use in combination with other things. Like if you're dealing with anger, for example, or some big emotion, you would use Blue Healer to calm things down, but you still might want to use Melissa, or you still might want to use, something else like tarragon or something that's also calming and soothing. So this can be a standalone, obviously, but also can be integrated with other things that we do for symptom-oriented treatment or management. So very soothing by itself, works really well with anything that is you're trying to bring calmness, relaxation, stability, or disinflaming. Like if you're dealing with an inflamed system, your gut's inflamed, your body's inflamed, also very disinflaming, right? So with that, the pattern here is for when we get overstimulated. When you know how you would say, when I'm around that person, I feel like I'm walking on eggshells. This is the pattern that helps to reduce that kind of stimulation where you're super hyper reactive and super hyper agitated by the environment, by people, just by any sort of stimulation. So it helps calm and soothe all of that down. So you're inhaling the Blue Healer or one of the associated single oils. Your awareness is on the forehead. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the forehead. Now, your front solar plexus. Your awareness is on your front solar plexus. How's this straight? You know, yeah, blue healer knocks me out every time. The front solar plexus. And then the back solar plexus. That mid back area. The low back, the back side of the navel. Now we're going to the perineum or the perineum, the area on the floor of the pelvis between the sex organs and the anus, the very bottom of the pelvis. So your awareness is there. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then the jaws, where they hinge in front of the ears. And then pause and be still. Okay, you're going to pull out the ANS, the rosemary, the anise, or the tarragon. How'd that feel? Feels so good. Your awareness is on the front solar plexus. Back solar plexus. Your awareness is on that back solar plexus. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breath. The navel. Your awareness is on the navel. And the jaws. Your awareness is on the jaws. And then pause and be still. Again, let's go to Blue Healer or one of those associated oils. That first part of this segment, and your awareness is on the forehead. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the forehead. The front solar plexus. The back solar plexus. The Mingmen, the low back area, the back side of the navel. Perineum or perineum, however you like to say it. And then the jaws, the jaw minors. Then pause and be still. And then one last time, ANS support, rosemary, anise, tarragon. Your awareness is on the front solar plexus. Back solar plexus, the mid back area. The navel, your awareness is on the navel. How's your stomach and stuff feel? Yeah. How about your jaw? Any nighttime. And then the jaws where they hinge. And then just pause and be still. Just let it incubate for a moment. Okay. So this is something like each of the pieces are kind of standalones, but when you kind of combine them, it produces a deeper effect. And again, this isn't something necessarily that you're going after a particular symptom, but if you do this, you keep nudging the system in a direction where it will self-correct. So even though it's in the process of self-correcting, you can still go after particular symptoms, and combining something like this is actually going to make it more efficient and more effective. So, but anyway, let's go ahead and do shares and questions. Unmute yourself, type in. How did you guys do?
Just one second. Go ahead, Teresa.
Hey, hey.
Hi. Thank you for all those amazing naps.
Oh, very nice. Yeah. Like, when we were thinking about like what should we do today, like I literally said to Samantha, it needs to be a nap day. Like just nice, cool, calm, chill. Let's just do something that's super, super nice and relaxing.
Oh my gosh, it was amazing. Um, and a great reminder. I guess I have a question. Yesterday, I I think just to make it simple, I had
Mhm.
just some old emotion coming up,
Sure.
which then spun into anxiety. So kind of like a little storm.
Mhm.
Um, would like should my go-to be like just have blue healer in my pocket or green healer?
Blue healer is a very good choice.
Yeah.
I would say, if you think about like disinflaming, it also is like calming to the emotions. I always think of it for myself as disinflaming is also disinflaming the emotions. Like if
Yes.
like I start to have a spike or like stressed out, because a lot of times that happens, things can be a trigger, but you're more likely if you're tired, not getting good rest, the body's not, balanced or relaxed.
Hmm.
So we get to be more prone to be like overstimulated or like I'm on my last nerve. It's because you also don't have juice in your legs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so the blue healer, it calms all of those things, but it also like, it will knock you out at night. Like if you do this right before bed, ugh, or put like a body tonic on, uh,
Hmm.
it's just so calming and soothing. And, it reduces the inflammation in the body. It calms everything down. It's antispasmodic. The other honorable mention out of like the colored healers would be violet. Violet might
Okay.
be I use sometimes violet like up on the brain, like especially on the backside,
Yeah.
because the violet, like if you inhale it on the back or put a little bit at the base of your skull,
Uh-huh.
it helps to increase and like maintain vagal tone. Like
Okay.
when we have the different difficulties or the different difficulties in our body or, even if we're shifting or releasing something, be it stress or an old trauma, sometimes what happens is the body still goes into a little bit of dysregulation.
Yep.
And the Violet Healer, like when I inhale it on the back of my head or on my brain, um, it just brings everything into restoration really quickly. And so you could even do a combo, you could do a combo of those two. But like I think it was just a couple of days ago, I went and made myself a little roller ball of Violet Healer and I was rubbing it on the base of my skull and inhaling it. And, you, you know,
Okay.
I thought I was going to be using it every day all week. And like it was so settling that like within a couple applications, I kind of had moved on.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know, any of them will be helpful, but the
Mhm.
calming, soothing, like reducing the spikes that might be happening in a day, blue or violet.
Okay, great. And then ANS, is that good to just take daily?
Oh my God, you could take it daily for the rest of your life. Like
Okay.
because like, so rosemary reduces dysregulation,
Okay.
tarragon increases vagal tone, and then anise balances out the two. So
Okay.
it's very simple, but it's this very simple, like well balanced out. Like the blend has just a hint more of tarragon, so it just leans a little bit more to the vagal tone side. But it's
Yeah.
good for the digestive system. It's good for the nervous system. It's a good tonic. It's good for so many things. And you could take it internally every day or do inhalations or
Okay.
and for me, I a lot of times I don't sit down and do a protocol with ANS. I just take it internally and forget about it.
Sounds like a really good nap day
Yeah,
protocol.
yeah, yeah. There you go.
Well, thank you so
You're
very
so
much for
welcome.
today.
And go ahead, Danelle.
Hey, hey,
Hey, Greg. I had a couple of questions.
sure.
One of them is what's in the blue healer?
All those oils listed are from the Blue Healer. Like
Oh, they are. Oh,
yep, yep.
okay.
That's basically the formula.
That's
Yeah,
the formula.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. And can you talk a little bit about the Cape Snowbush oil? That one was very calming as well.
Yeah, it's very calming. It is very good for like overstimulation and agitation. I use it for you remember that blend? It was in a class, refinement. It had a bunch of different oils in it, but like I put some of the Cape Snowbush in there, and refinement was to it's another way of like reducing agitation that might cause you to like check out or get a little dissociative or
Mm,
like get a little
okay.
"Ugh." And it wasn't the only thing, but I go through little phases where I'm all about keep snowbush
Mhm.
and I just find that it's very good for reducing like agitation in the body.
Okay.
And it does it very well by itself, but when you start mixing it with other things, it almost like enhances the properties of other things that are soothing.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this last segment with the blue healer ha had a huge, like,
Hmm.
just calming everything down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very
very
nice.
interesting.
Yeah.
The Cape Snowbush, like where does that grow? I'm assuming
Africa.
it's a
Yeah,
bush. Oh, it's
Africa.
it's
Comes out of
Africa.
South Africa. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. Okay,
Like Cape
okay.
Chamomile comes out of South Africa, Cape
Yeah.
Snowbush,
Oh,
and
okay.
there's Cape May. I don't even know that it's on the site. Cape May doesn't have a lot of the therapeutic effects, and it's a little odd smelling. I think it gets used a lot as like a insect repellent.
Oh,
I've
okay.
used it. It was in one of the early versions of Metatron. I used Cape May, but anything that has Cape in front of it usually comes out of South Africa.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
that's good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then just the last thing, I know we've done these series of Divine Calm classes.
Hmm.
So when you're talking about Divine Calm, are these things that we can do before meditation,
Yeah.
uh, like for the nervous system calmings, kind of all of that
Yeah.
stuff?
So divine calm is like if you keep working vagal tone will eventually become vagal anchoring, which means that
Yeah.
your body starts restoring itself and going back to a balanced or a calm state after dysregulation or agitation. And
Okay.
then even past that is like a kind of conductivity to the divine. So like even working angels
Yeah.
and any sort of meditation or you know vagal tone equals you're bringing light in, you're bringing
Yeah.
light or you're conductive. When you're in the survival side, that's even if it's regulated, you're still survival oriented. You're not really going to sit for meditation, you're not going to sit for healing or something. It's more action activity. And so before meditation, before prayer, before healing, before sleep, before a
Okay.
nice relaxing Sunday, before vacation, anything of that nature, anything vagal tone oriented is always good.
Okay. Yeah, because the last segment there was a lot of white light coming in.
Yeah. Yeah. More light will come in when the two are balanced, and like balance is just you've reduced a decent amount of dysregulation. Vagal tone comes up, and even if they're not exact, like the more they get kind of close to each other, light just starts pouring in. Yeah.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Wonderful class. Thank
Yeah,
you.
good. I'm glad,
Just
Joseph.
what I needed.
Yeah.
Some relaxation.
Yeah, nice casual Saturday. Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay, then go ahead, Babette.
Hee hee, bye.
Let's get you unmuted.
Okay, are we there now?
Uh-huh.
Yes. Okay, great. Again, thank you. Yes, I second everyone who says it was a great class. I loved it. Um, I noticed when we were doing the brain spine somatic protocol that when was being aware of my spine, it seemed to go, it would start at the base of my skull and go to just below the back solar plexus and then kind of stop. So
Hmm.
I started thinking about it, and I could push it down to the tailbone, but it was I'm it's that intellectual thing versus intuitive, I think. And then so I kind of talked to it, and then it would at some point it would jump over that spot and then go
Okay.
down to the
Yeah.
tailbone, and then later it would just go straight to that spot and go down to the tailbone. And
Okay.
when I was just saying I'm going to be aware. Now I could mentally push it, but that's the intellectual thing we're
Okay.
trying to
And so
avoid.
when you're pushing, are you like pushing your awareness down or you're just trying to put your awareness on those areas?
I'm pushing my awareness. I'm trying to actively make my awareness go down to my tailbone.
Okay. So I would say like don't necessarily think about it like pushing from the top to the bottom. Just kind of like explore the spine.
Grr.
Because it's kind of like what Dan was asking earlier, is that it's not so much it's not so much about the spine itself.
Right.
It's more about the tension around the spine. Like if you put your awareness on a particular area, that's good, but you're trying to unwind something. And so it's not about the anatomy so much, it's about tension. You're trying to find the areas of tension and then you put your awareness on them and you just unwind it. Like you're observing it and then it kind of shifts from being dysregulated into vagal tone. And in and around the spine, a lot of times that is a manifestation, or the manifestation is like spasms and tension. And so, like, you try to put your awareness just like on your whole spine at once.
and then you go, oh, there's a little bit of tension in that low back area, you could drop the whole spine and just go to that spot. So you don't necessarily have to push it down and move it up and down the spine. You're just kind of observing your spine, going, where's the tension? And you unwind it. And by doing that, it goes deeper into the spine. And then, because a lot of times, like the deeper effect, a lot of times for most people actually isn't even on the spine. It's like the little tiny muscles that run right along the spine. There's way more tension in that than in the spine itself. So working and keeping your awareness on those muscles along the spine a lot of times will unwind the spine much greater than the spine itself.
Well, I also wonder if one of the complications may be that I actually broke my back, and you can feel there's
Yeah,
one broad
you
spot
you've
really
got
sticks
some
out.
lesions in
Yeah,
the
yes, yeah,
fascial
yeah.
lesions in those areas. So like if you those areas where it feels like you're like when you're moving your awareness down, you go, oh, it skips over that. That's probably an area you need to sit with because you have like lot of neurological activity happening there. It's like an app running on your phone that you're not aware of. It's just sucking up the juice. It's taking up all your data and your memory and your battery, and you have no idea it's running. Like a couple of those spots are probably like that for you.
Yes, okay, because there was at one point where it did seem to go to that spot, and then it was like, ooh, no, let's just go to the tailbone. Let's not. Okay, so I will focus on relaxing that and being aware of that
Right. And
spot.
really like even the idea of relaxing it starts to be a little bit of a thing. Like, it starts to turn it into like, okay, I have a task, I got to make it happen. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Right.
just go to that area and just
Too
go,
mental.
don't pay attention to me. I'm just nonchalant. I'm just an innocent bystander, just happen to be observing these tensions in your low back. Don't mind me. I'm not here to do anything. And it's like your guard, the protective mechanisms in that area will just start unwinding and start unwinding. And you're like, yeah, I'm not really looking. I'm just kind of and then it will just keep unwinding and unwinding. And so, yeah.
Good baby, nice baby, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good back.
Good baby,
Nice
nice
back.
back. It's
Right.
all
Yeah.
it's all going to be just
Nice
fine.
spasm. Good spasm.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Craig.
Yeah.
As
You're so
always, it
welcome.
was spectacular,
Oh,
and I
good.
am
Good. I'm glad to
so
enjoy it.
grateful. And oh yes, thank you. And again, also thank you, Sam. And I look forward to Thursday.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. And also we'll get a text. Yes. For
Um,
Thursday, specific for Thursday.
yeah, Thursday I'll send an email with the
Yeah.
Thursday link.
Okay, good. Thank you. Because I somehow missed this last one. But anyway, I will. And could I have the recordings? Or I'll try to email to ask for the recordings again. Okay, thank you.
Perfect. And go ahead, Dorothy.
Hey,
Hey, I
how you
just want,
do?
oh, very nice. Thank you.
Good.
I just wanted to ask, let's see, about the bagel tone segment with green healer and then
Uh-huh.
the next one with the orange healer.
Sure.
So were we working on bagel tone and dysregulation for the whole nervous system or just the digestive system?
It will do it for the whole nervous system. And a lot of times it will go to more of your hotspots, but like kind of how we took the ANS and then did the front back solar plexus, navel, and jaws afterwards.
Right.
You
Okay.
drove it into that area a little bit greater.
Okay.
Like you kind of go, okay, we're doing it in the whole body, because your body is producing the color, right? You're stimulating the body to produce the color. So it's producing it all over. So that means it's producing vagal tone all over and it's diminishing dysregulation all over. But then you go, okay, I'm going to take it here and I'm going to go into the digestive tract. If you would have done something different and gone, okay, I'm going to take it here and I'm going to go to the urinary tract or I'm going to go to the lungs. you would have driven it more into that area. And then when you're
Oh,
done, it's still doing it in other parts of your body, but it's like in that moment you take it and you go over here or over there or and you just kind of direct it a little bit.
oh yeah. Thank you. That's great.
Mhm.
Would you mind saying a few words about the transmutation pack that you mentioned in the earlier in the day, like about
Oh yeah, yeah,
whe-
sure.
when when to use it, and a little bit more about what it's doing, and when to use it.
So so it's helping the chakras, the three chakras that do transmutation. So the Mingmen is transmuting the body, which is also like the dysregulation, the instinctive responses that are a little bit more agitated, and even the production of some low emotions. And then the back heart transmutes the like the emotions and things that might get generated. It has a like a soothing effect on all of the systems, but especially the respiratory, the cardiovascular, and digestive areas, because like those are big pieces that generate low emotion. And then the crown is helping to transmute things that would impact the mind. So it's not just the mind, but things that also might impact the mind. So lower emotions, instinctive responses, agitation in the body, things like that. So the crown component would help to transmute that, you know. And transmutation means like you're diminishing dysregulation and you're increasing vagal tone and you're helping to regulate the system and bring it to balance. And then it has a vagal anchoring spray that just deepens the level of vagal tone. But vagal tone, vagal anchoring is vagal tone that then kind of perpetuates itself and helps the body go into a deeper level of restoration and makes it last and makes it linger. It actually starts to impact the prefrontal cortex and the area between your eyebrows, the ajna. And so when I would use it, I would say the best time you're to use it is like anytime you're breathing. I'm joking.
No, that's
It's
great.
like any time you could use it. Like, if you're alive and like it would always be good. Like I tend to use it at night, myself. I put the crown on actually quite often, but like I do it at night and then I spray it down and then I lay down and conk out. And the idea being that you're flushing things out of your system while you sleep. Because when you sleep, you're in greater levels of vagal tone. So it helps push you into greater levels of vagal tone and helps you to release more while you're sleeping. So,
Well, that's wonderful.
mhm.
Uh, let's see. I did order it. I don't have it right in front of me. Let's see if you could clarify a little more. Let's see. The ointment is Ming Min
Yeah,
ointment, correct?
sure.
Uh, let's see. So the instructions said, I don't think it said, did it say put it on the feet? I don't think it did.
Yeah, put it on
Lower legs?
the yeah, put the ointment on the feet, the body tonic on the torso and the chest. I mean, you
Right.
could hit the whole body, but just because even though it's for the back heart, just getting it on the body will still work the back heart. So just kind
Yeah.
of put it on the body and then the crown is a roller ball that you do at the base of the skull.
Right. Um, well, back to the Ming Men ointment. It said also uh, on body areas or something like that. Does that ring a
Like
bell?
an affected area, like say
Affected area.
like
So
yeah.
what does that mean?
So
Yes.
like say you have a bad hip or a bad shoulder or something like that. It's also going to have like some stress and dysregulation because it's compromised. So you could put it on that compromised area to help the body raise the vibration of that area. Because really
Oh,
what you're saying transmutation, another way of saying it is you're raising the vibration of the body. And raising the vibration of the body means that the body functions better, it's in more vagal tone, it's going into deeper levels of healing. And so a lot of times with the body, it's the Ming Men component that is, we have that bad shoulder, that bad hip, or that bad knee. So by putting some on there, it helps to transmute the blockages in that area and then make the body go into deeper vagal tone, especially in that area.
Okay. Well, I think why I'm asking you so many questions about this
Mhm.
is because my body gets migraines so often, and I know many times you say that's the Ming Men being overactivated,
Yeah,
or
exactly.
anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, but also on these chakra blends, we don't necessarily put them on the chakra, but would it
You
help me?
could, but it's
Oh,
not necessary.
well, would it, I think, would it help my body if I put it on my Ming Men? Or
Well,
not
since you're
necessarily?
having migraines, it might help because of the migraines. But if you didn't have a migraine, you gotta have a bad knee, it
Okay.
would be better to put it on the knee.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
migraine is very specific to the Ming Men.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah,
Okay, well, thank you. Thank
you're
you
so
so
welcome.
much.
You're so welcome.
And then somebody shared, loved this amazing class. Thank you so
Oh God,
much.
yeah.
And for those of you guys who are asking questions about certain oils or packs, we posted them in the chat there for you guys. So it's easy for you guys to click if you want to check out more info with those. And I think that was the day.
So, and next weekend is another free class where we do self-image, self-esteem, and self-worth. And again, we kind of pull from some different classes and put it together and have an approach that's a little bit of a more mystical approach to addressing those things. And so it's a 2-day free class. So hopefully you can join us for that. And tomorrow on the Sunday Sacred Space, we are going to be doing a special process for the Divine Feminine because of Mother's Day. So still join us if you can. And to all the mothers, happy Mother's Day. So take care, you guys.